Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Runescape, where I was apparently just hitting 2 again on something. Some of you might be immediately wondering, and I'm sure I'll have to answer this question at least 2 more times, but I'll just start off answering it now. Why not Dark Souls? Well, it's been a really trying weekend. It's been, frankly, an exhausting weekend in a lot of ways, and I just don't have the energy to slam my head into Frida for an entire stream. So we're gonna chill out, we're gonna relax, and work on these things. I've got some daily, basically, I call them chores that I'm gonna take care of in about 40 minutes ish, or at least some point thereafter. However, prior to that, we're gonna go ahead and start working on construction. Uh, I've been putting off the construction grind for a very, very long time. Actually, let me just show you here. Yeah, 73 construction. I didn't grind that for the most part. I did a little bit of grinding, a little bit, very not much. So I've mostly been avoiding touching it. So what changed? Well, my bank did. If you look at my bank, 968 out of 1060 slots. I had to buy those extra slots. It's originally out of 960 slots. And yeah, that's not working for me. I want to have more room. So, I mean, how do you get more room um, as a for your stuff? You start stuffing your stuff in your house, which takes a better house. So here we are. Um, Looking to do just that. Now, in order to do that, of course, welcome dwarf. Good luck, fellow. In order to do that, we need planks. I don't have nearly enough planks. So we're gonna need some astral, nature, and earth. I can just put on an earth staff. Now we just need the astral and nature. Plank make for we're gonna be making mahogany planks here. Um, it is a bit cheaper than making the planks in other ways, and it gets you some XP to boot. That said, you still need the gold coins, unfortunately. Um, we can do a lot more at once if we, sorry, astral runes. Did I say astral? I might have actually said astral, and now I'm correcting myself for no reason. Anyway, we swap things around a bit. And we're probably gonna have to buy more astral runes, to be honest with you. Um, so it is time to pull up my good friend, the RuneScape wiki. I'm guessing I just want to talk to Baba, whatever, over there, but let's check. Uh, it's also a matter of who has the best stock and the best, price change per stock. So, ah, does not matter. She is the only vendor for these runes. Uh, well, Guess we might as well start from the top, huh? Oh, I did change that over. Cool. How many astral runes am I gonna need? Plank make takes 2 per. Oh boy. We're gonna want a good number. We're gonna want a good number. Let's see what the other person was here for. World hopping for blood runes. Fair enough. Probably gonna spend a fair bit of money on the astral runes myself. This whole process is gonna be very expensive and likely to run through a good chunk of my cash. Hopefully I can get enough uh, levels for it to mean something by the end of it. Hey, also welcome to my first stream using PNG Tuber while playing RuneScape. I doubt we'll have much use for angry or sad face. This is a nice chill game, and I'm not farming bosses where that could happen. To be fair, I think you would see angry or sad face if this was Zoro Day. Greetings! Doing alright yourself? Alright. Good having you, good having you. Oh, I see. It's unknown. Well, thank you. Welcome to the party. Hello. Goes well. I've put off my construction grind quite long enough, so time for a whole lot of plank make, which I'm very sure I'm going to need to turn down certain volume options for because plank make sure is a sound. I don't think any of us want to hear as much plank make as I'm going to be casting. I didn't look quite at what I'm gonna shoot for right now. I just know I want better storage. So, especially getting better treasure clue scrolls storage spots will be nice. Um, right now I have access up to medium, so yeah, whatever gets me hard or elite. I didn't check. Uh, could check now. Other. No, wait. Would that be other? Would that be storage? Probably storage. Alright, so that'd be treasure chests. I think I went over it. Box, fancy dressed box. Oh no, it isn't treasure chest, is it? It's one of the other ones. Dressed box, maybe? Clue stash will be neat as well, but it's more the prizes I just have way too many of. So yeah, probably the mahogany fancy dress box then. And what? How much to get beyond that? Well, it doesn't matter too much. I just need the levels. At the end of the day, that's the important part. I think just enough runes to fill my rune pouch ought to be good. It's like 16k, so another 10k. Either that or when I run out of worlds to hop, I guess. I don't know if I'll do more than one loop. Hopefully it doesn't take a full loop, though. I think we're well on pace to it not taking that much. Group iron. Yeah, though the others haven't been playing too much in a while, so uh, kind of on my own for the resources I need. It is what it is. Oh yeah, there's probably a group iron tag in the Twitch thing, isn't there? Group Iron Man update. There we go. Yeah, I like Group Iron. It's nice to you get all those extra resources, extra drops that you don't need, and it's like, hey, I can actually pass this on to someone else who does need them, and they in turn can do the same towards me. It that's this extra layer. It just feels good. Hey, Narnie. Hope you're feeling better. Well, it's been a rough week for you. Good. Very good. Yeah, I've been hearing really good things about Dragon Wilds. I saw a bit of it. Looks to be very Valheim-esque. Um, but as I understand it, they've been doing a very good job of incorporating a lot of the feel and humor and interconnected leveling systems of RuneScape into it. So, um, some very nice stuff. It's gearing up for its 1.0 release, or might have already had it. I haven't been keeping the closest track, but probably a good time to check it out. 1.0 in September. Oh, there you go. Almost there. I was hearing Jagex talking about some numbers. They're really surprised that they've gotten like 25% of the people playing Dragon Wilds already are people that never played RuneScape before. Yeah, there you go. They're surprised by the response. They talked about in their interview. It sold like 5 times what they projected while it was still early access. Yeah, when the beta first launched is also when I saw other people playing it. So same, can only imagine. It's funny you say that. Hi, meet Baba Yaga, and yeah, this is her hut. Yeah, you actually called it perfectly. Um, now, calm. Such odd thoughts. Welcome, Fire Drake. Um, Not actually from D&D though. Like a lot of things from D&D taken from other things, specifically old Russian mythology, as is Baba Yaga herself by name. She's a very unique creature. Uh, Not the most well versed on her, but I'm loosely aware of her. She seems to have a bit of a mixed, um, terrifying but also kind of a protector reputation. I'm far from a specialist on Russian mythology, sadly. Yeah, she pops up a lot. Of course, D&D did Baba Lysaga for Curse of Strahd. Um, John Wick movies invoked Baba Yaga, but it only vaguely made reference to it, like it's the name of a demon or something. Um, Pathfinder actually has Baba Yaga be completely canon. Earth exists in the Pathfinder universe, and Baba Yaga literally can travel between Earth and Golarion. And one of the, I believe one of her daughters is also a survivor of the Bolshevik Revolution. All right. Well, that's a good stack to sit on. And there it is, my mahogany planks. Yo, cat mythology. You better wear those clothes your family bought you for Christmas, kids. Yeah. Also, yes, and don't show this again. There's that horrific sound. Which is that tied to? Okay, it's tied to that. So we're just gonna not listen to that. That's what we're gonna do. And this is it. We sit down and we do that. Costs, I think it said 1,050 gold per plank. I would be looking at like 1,500 gold per plank if I went to a sawmill. Sure, you don't want to listen to that. You know, I'm feeling pretty sure there's a lot of uncertainties in life. This is one of the things that is a certainty. Remember doing the equivalent for super glass make? Uh, I don't find that one to be as bad personally, but fair. Like, any sound can certainly get there after a while. Uh, Nothing tops plank make that I've heard so far. Yeah, we're gonna rack up a nice pile to work with, and then I'll need to make some steel bars too. I already mined the iron and coal, so it's just gonna be a matter of going over to blast furnace to get it turned pretty quick, and then mahogany homes. It'd be nice to have the plank sack. I've barely touched mahogany homes. I've just gotten so much from other sources. To 259. Maybe shoot for like at least 1,000 or 2,000 planks before we start grinding out some. happen. Found the Boomerang channel. Got to watch old cartoons. Oh, nice. That was good. Remember the Elder Scrolls lesson. It's only a crime if someone's there to report it. Like that chicken watching you. Yeah, yeah. Not a crime if you get rid of all the witnesses. Yeah! Hey, Kobold. Rest well, Lekra. Always good having you. Nech, nech. Graf. Seeing that realistic fantasy meme of can't read quest board. Funny of game, you fully find the letters and study read so you can take on quests. Yeah, there's a lot of assumptions that D&D usually makes nowadays, and one of them is if you know a language, you know the written version too. That actually wasn't always the case. Um, I was playing second edition AD&D, checking it out, and they actually divided up reading proficiency and speaking proficiency as being two different things for each language. It's something that for the TTRPG I someday want to make, probably after I finish my current very long campaign. I'm probably going to incorporate as well. With 5e, I just have to basically talk to the DM and give myself the restriction. Like, I had a null with 4 intelligence, and I'm like, okay, he can't read. But then the DM gave me a mask that was imbued with comprehend languages, so I could read anyway. Most people can't be bothered to separate them. I mean, it's the system itself. There's nothing there for that's built in for working that out. So people have to actually take that extra effort to invent something. And I mean, how many people are going to do that compared to just, yeah, I've got this one character that's like that, so I'll just work something out with the DM. Can read but can't speak, so I learned sign language. Well, sign language also used to be sometimes its own thing. Used that on the table oneself while playing. Oh. Drow sign language. That is one of the most important lore-wise ones to make sure to include. So that's good. I do think I vaguely remember that. So, it's not something that comes up often, even less so nowadays. But technically, Drow have several languages. They have Drow sign language, High Drow, and Low Drow. And basically, you have what all the commoners and basically everyone can speak with Low Drow, but then High Drow, only the nobility are taught. Um, it's a distinction that doesn't come up very often. Or the Spider Queen books. Yeah, I think I've heard that come up here and there. I wouldn't be surprised. Let me see, which one was War of the Spider Queen? I'm trying to see if it's the one I'm thinking of. I'm not mixing it up. 2002, 2005? So yeah, that's probably around the Silence of Loth and the aftermath. I'm actually dealing a bit with the aftermath of the Silence of Loth because um, my party's gearing up to go to Gracklestug. Um, it's gonna be a while before they get there because they've got to make some other arrangements, get a guide and stuff. But they very much are going to a Gracklestug that's shaped in the aftermath of the conflicts there, as well as the aftermath of the Out of the Abyss books as well. They're actually the guide that they're gonna get is the what's it called, Bregan Dearthy. Um, they want to try and meet with Jarlaxle's organization. Battle staves waiting to be collected. We'll get around to that. We'll get around to that later. They had quite the introduction to the Bregan too. One of the kobolds has a well, I'm sorry. One of the party members who is a kobold has a bit of a bounty, is wanted alive, and a member of Bregan went to collect down that bounty. But now the party was able to defeat them, and then basically found out from them, hey, if they get him out of trouble with the local law enforcement who are not happy about these activities, he'll put in a good word, and then maybe they can come to an arrangement with Bregan who is always happy to make money, whoever is the one paying. So they went to Waterdeep, and they met with someone who says they can get them to Luskan, and they very highly suspect that someone might be themselves a drow in disguise with some kind of magic. But but they're gonna trust him to take the party to Luskan, and they can meet with Brig and Dorothy. Yeah, at least if we're alive. Basically, the kobold is a escaped slave from a mad Dwergar that is weirdly obsessed with her. So she's not only wanted alive, but unharmed if possible. Whoever collects on the bounty is likely to get less money the more harmed she is physically. It's gonna be an interesting reunion. Because if they don't want to deal with bounty hunters, they're gonna have to confront him. Oh, hello. Microsoft is reportedly planning to bring Xbox 360 games to PC as part of its broader effort to unify the Xbox ecosystem. According to a leaked developer document, developers will be able to opt in and make their 360 games playable on PC, future Xbox PCs, and handhelds. I hope that's true. I think my Steam list is big. My collection of 360 discs is bigger. Though I guess probably only digital purchases will be transferable, and I don't have as many of those. I guess we'll see what they do. Yep, whoops. I'll go on and make that last one. a little less than a third of the way to my goal. So I think I'm gonna shoot for 2,000. We'll see just how much grinding it lets me do. I know, and I'm looking at like what, 10 to 20 planks per mahogany home, so 2,000 is gonna, yeah, give me a ballpark of 1 or 200 homes, I think. So that'll be good. Let's see. If I can get to 82, I can get mahogany armor case. If I can get to 81, I can get the gilded cape rack. That's not as important for me though. 80 gets me mahogany fancy dress box. Ooh, which can store all random event costumes. Okay, that's definitely a goal. Magic wardrobe. Not till 87 before I get access to the next one, because I was already able to boost to the 78 one. Holiday rewards. It doesn't matter. Treasure chest. Oh, okay. So it jumps from beginner, easy, medium, antique to all levels mahogany. And that takes 84. I think that's going to be my goal then, is being able to boost to 84. Now, if I remember correctly, I believe I can boost something like 6 levels. Which means technically I just need to reach 78. And we're well on our way to 74. That might not be the worst grind, actually. I think that might be doable. Yeah, if we can hit 78, we'll be in a really good spot. And then we'll basically be in a spot where we only have to go up a few more levels if we need the extra storage space of a gilded magic wardrobe. Of course, that's only 7 more mage sets, so if I wanted to get infinite, I'd have to shoot for 90 to boost to 96. That is a much bigger grind, but again, not as immediately important of one. Getting to 78 will let me get the mahogany armor case, mahogany fancy dress box, and mahogany treasure chest. And that's going to be the important part. Here's bag of holdings. This is bag of holdings. Even bags of holdings have limits, and yeah, this is basically one because it can hold 28 items in it. It does not matter what those items are. Someone did some rough math theory crafting the heaviest possible combination of gear that your RuneScape character can carry. Basically figured out a way to have roughly the equivalent of a couple pyramids of Giza entirely contained within your 28 item backpack. He was like, if this was a physical item with that much weight in one spot, you'd practically be making a black hole. It would be so dense, it would be insane. Open pocket portal in your bag of holding. Oh no. It won't go well, but how badly it goes, that depends on the system you're working with. Pretty sure in a lot of them systems it just won't function, that's it. So on a mage just summons a blue whale to fall on people when they're fighting. That's okay. A couple friends of mine were telling me about a Pathfinder game they're in where the cleric apparently cast gate to the elemental plane of water while inside the courtroom of some tyrannical gold dragon. It's a gold dragon that turned evil. Because one of my group irons has left me for RuneScape 3. I can't believe this. Good for RuneScape 3 improving though. They talked about how things are going with it, and they were like, on the one hand, we lost a lot of our income, but also we knew we were gonna lose a lot of our income, and we were well prepared for it, and everyone's on board with it. Um, all our management, our investors, we all knew what was gonna happen. The important part is that RuneScape 3 has finally stabilized and stopped its downward trend. Um, it's seeing the most stable player numbers it's seen in a long time, and that is already progress in the right direction. And they're hoping going into next year that they're going to start pushing things that will bring more people back to RuneScape 3 and help it to help its numbers to grow. They also rebranded Jagex as Jagex, the company that brought you RuneScape. Or no, I'm sorry, it's Jagex, the RuneScape company. Um, as part of their wider push to basically going, hey, the thing that has succeeded most that we made is RuneScape. Let's really double, triple down on that and make RuneScape a bigger thing. RuneScape 3.55667777. Oh, that's Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. How dare you? It's yeah, it's just vibing in its pen. Yeah, this is the Lunar Isle. It's a nice little spot in the site of a couple quests. You have to do one of them just to gain access to the place. But yeah, it's a cozy little high magic city. Higher magic than a lot of RuneScape. It's kind of crazy here. Look at her just floating. Look at everyone just floating. But they're fairly isolationist. Chicken loves her handouts lots and lots. Oh no. Hey, I'm gonna be back in a minute. I gotta grab something. I'll just leave it to keep plank making in the meantime.
Kill.
And I'm back. Hey, Beer.
Hi, Gil.
Hello.
Gil, I found the best thing so far
What was that?
in the updated RuneScape. Archaeology.
Well, it's good to hear they're doing it better than Warcraft then.
Yeah. So it started out not really that exciting, and then I hit level 15 or so, and it provided like a weird puzzle to solve with all the artifacts you're digging up. I solved the weird puzzle that it gave me to solve, and it opened a giant underground Zeroshian ruins chamber with a bunch of smoke, blood, shadow, and ice buttons that do random things. Then a bunch of broken technology you can repair and check out that Zeros is involved in. And I was just like, oh, huh. Well, this is gonna be fun to solve. I'm not gonna like say any solutions or anything I found in case you want to check it out sometime. But yeah, I did not expect it to involve like actually learning more about uh, all this stuff. There's apparently Armadillo and Bando stuff involved too.
But yes, thank you, Narni. And yeah, pet battles.
Pet battles.
Which I understand now WoW has also been phasing out.
Oh really?
To some
All I
degree.
remember about all I remember about pet battles in WoW is they were very confusing to me.
Really? It was just
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Yeah, but like I got one, and then it was like, go find this like this to go fight with it. And I went there, and there was like a bunch of symbols on the map to do things, but there was no one there to do things with. And I like ran around in a circle for 2 or 3 hours trying to figure it out, and then Zan was like, "Oh no, you don't go over there. You go over here where it doesn't tell you to go, and then you talk to this person, and they send you to this person that it doesn't tell you to go to, and they'll give you this thing, and then you can go over there." And I was like, "But why? Like, what? Why is it? Why did they do this?"
No, you leveled up that battle pet to 25, then put on auction house so you can make some gold. Yeah. That was a money-making method. Word is they're actually looking at bringing back archaeology, possibly a next expansion or two.
Interesting.
Yeah, they want to rework it though, because it kind of sucked.
I mean, makes sense. I do not remember Zan talking fondly about it, so.
Mm-hmm.
What's this item that I got? Pylon battery. What? Construct additional pylons?
Fishing in 14. Wow. Go to quest. Turn them in for the fishing XP. Me, I can't sleep. Click, click, click.
Let's see if I can restore this training dummy.
Fishing in Mabinogi was interesting. You had to
I need a lot more.
there'd be like this mini thing pop up showing the fish in the water, and you would kind of have to move your mouse to keep the fish within a box so that it couldn't escape, and you would keep it in this basically smaller area of the screen long enough, and then it'd be like, all right, you reeled it in. It's weird, but a little more interactive. They tried to make a lot of things interactive, like their smithing was interesting. You had to precisely time clicks on certain spots of a picture.
I need to check what this pylon does. Runescape wiki. Tell me what thing do. I probably shouldn't have put the battery in. I just looked up what putting the battery in does. And it says when you put batteries in, you get a bonus to archaeology experience and a bonus to archaeology progress. When you completely charge the pylon, you enter the Shadow Realm. I was like, oh, I know what that is. That's not good.
I agree, Narni. It sounds like Pier's getting ready to fight Zerg in the Shadow Realm. Have fun.
I don't want him go there.
Saw people having an interesting discussion that apparently Zerg would be likely to completely take over the Warhammer universe, because they would likely hybridize with orcs and or with Tyranids.
I think the Tyranids are just stronger than them, but if the Tyranids didn't wipe them out, then yes.
Apparently, it had something to do with Tyranids, instead of doing their usual MO, needing to basically destroy every spore and not try to take any of it for biomass. Is why people said that the Tyranids would likely get hybridized into Zerg bullshit. Narni, nobody used to want to go to Shadowlands. Now Midnight exists, and people are thinking fondly of Shadowlands, apparently. Never get over asking a friend of mine. So, people are saying that Midnight's worse than Shadowlands. What do you have to say on that? And he tells me, you know, I think Shadowlands just has a bad rep. It wasn't really that bad.
Although I have a problem with archaeology, Gil. They reference League of Legends.
Not good, your favorite game.
Well, speaking of, I have tried a little bit of League's Classic, and it's actually good. people aren't shouting at each other about how bad they are, and the games don't end in like 2 minutes, and you actually have to think about what you're doing a bit more, and your decisions matter. It's like playing Heroes of the Storm again. Except you get more decisions because Heroes of the Storm is traits and League Classic is items, but they're sort of similar in their effects. It's just there's more of them in League Classic. They're very similar in feels, and I hope that they keep it up, but the overwhelming majority of people I have heard said this sucks. I want in regular leagues. So
People
I
play
don't
League of
think they're gonna
Legends
keep it
still?
around.
I thought they all went to Dota too.
I don't think they did because from what I've been hearing, the people still playing League of Legends wouldn't like Dota 2 because they don't like slower games that you have to think on more. I literally said this game is really cool because I have to think about what my actions are doing, and someone responded in the same like breath. Yeah, that's why it sucks. I don't want to have to think about my actions that much when I'm playing League of Legends. And I went, oh. And I was like, I see. So this is why League's really bad now because you have people like this being the main people playing it.
Food.
No, thanks.
Just a little bit, and you can see if you like it.
I got beef with pasta and carrots.
Nice.
Be right back. I want to make a note.
I think it was Smite, and it was kind of neat because the camera going behind the character. Interesting. I never played Smite myself, so I wouldn't know. Never played Dota either. And I've played a little League, and I mostly played Heroes of the Storm. Abathur and Leoric. Good times. I just love Brightwing's voice lines. Boy, I sure do like murder.
Yeah. Oh, cool. I found hints to the puzzle. a main Brightwing.
Yeah.
It's also really funny seeing Brightwing next to Deathwing.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, they did not synergize well because you can't target Deathwing with Brightwing. So you can't blink heal to safety using Deathwing. But
Oh yeah.
um, it's still really funny to see Tiny Fairy Dragon next to Giant Black Dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, and Arnie, it was really neat. They included Brightwing. They also had Legions also where they included Murky.
Yeah, he had little events you gotta do.
Nice to meet you. Have we met already? Yeah. I always thought Chromie was a either Burning Crusade or Wrath of the Lich King edition. I was really surprised when I played Classic WoW and there was Chromie with the quest line over in the Plaguelands. I think in Western Plaguelands in Anderhall. Yeah, no. That's also where we learned Chromie's name was Chromormu. We're a whopping 6/10 of the way there.
No, my soya box is full. That means I have to go turn in my stuff at the bank pretty soon.
All right, it was good having you, Narni. Make sure you elevate, so hopefully you don't have to deal with unpleasant things. Best of luck. Rest well.
Something the matter?
Yeah, just some health stuff. I probably shouldn't get into too much on stream. But
Gotcha.
just send your well wishes to Narni.
Take care, Narnia. I hope you get better soon.
Narni says thank you.
I saw. But
Yeah.
glad to hear too. So far, it's really weird doing archaeology as well. Because the core gameplay loop is you dig through, ruins for artifacts to learn from, and you find an artifact, and then you clean the artifact off and make it look like it used to be. And then you go and dig in the ruins, and you find the same artifact and dig it off and clean it like it used to be, because you have to return it to the both the museum and the faction that originally had it. So you get the same item twice that's supposed to be a super rare thing related to history because of how the game is developed, which is kind of like weird in terms of lore and world building and things, and kind of repetitive in terms of gameplay, but the actual doing it is a little bit fun, so it's okay, just weird.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I found this ancient sword that was used by a Bandos lieutenant. Here you go, museum. Wow, I found this ancient sword that was used by a Bandos lieutenant. Again! It's like, wait. Wait a second. What are you up to? I see you're in the Lunar Isles.
Sure am.
Oh, I see. I think I see what you're up to. I can't tell because I didn't have the stream audio on, and I'm sure if I had the stream audio on, I would have been able to tell immediately.
Oh no, I muted that.
Ah,
Yeah, believe it or not, I didn't want to listen to that.
I see. Hmm.
I let it play on stream for like 2 planks and went, that's enough.
Yeah. Hmm. I kind of like this song. It's playing in the rooms that I'm in. I want to know what it's called. Where's the song button?
It's over there.
That's the customization button.
No, over there.
That's the marketplace button. Where the heck? You know what? I know how to fix this. Settings. Classic interface. There we go. Now, where's the music? Hey, look at that. I found it almost immediately. Oh, that song. I remember reading the name of that song and not understanding where it would play. Here you go, Gil.
What lies beneath? That's a fun
Yeah,
name.
that's the song I'm listening to right now. It's pretty neat.
Cool. Uh, uh, interesting.
Mhm.
I opened to look at that, and YouTube recommended shows me a new Tail Foundry video. My favorite apocalypse.
Yay, I think.
Hell of a title.
Tell Foundries.
The picture is even
Tell
better.
What's the picture?
Well, Pierre, it would appear that Tail Foundry's favorite apocalypse has something to do with a. It appears to be a moon with an angry face rocketing towards him.
Hmm. That sounds slightly familiar. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, totally fine.
Oh, there we go. That's the second of those.
You know what I think would make that apocalypse even better is if you had just some masks to celebrate with.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And Middle Eastern meditation music that represents healing.
Nice. Man, I've really gotta play those sometime.
It's a pretty good game. Ocarina of Time and it are fantastic.
Yeah. I always wonder to myself, like, should I start with Skyward Sword? Is Skyward Sword even
No.
emulatable?
Even if it was, no.
Oh, I thought you'd
So
want to start at the
Skyward,
beginning.
yes, but no. So Skyward Sword is the first chronologically.
Yeah.
However, Skyward Sword is better if you play it after Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I would probably play it before Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, but I would play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask first.
Interesting. Okay. The
Because
ones I'm curious about
out of
Skyward Sword purely about the story, but the ones I keep hearing
yeah,
come up over and over and over, everybody talks about is those four: Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, and Wind Waker.
yeah, because Skyward Sword wouldn't have existed if Ocarina of Time didn't do as well as it did.
Hmm.
So I think it by playing Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask first, you will appreciate Skyward Sword more. And then you might want to play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask again when you get to them chronologically to kind of get the story better. But you'll probably be fine not to. It's just, yeah.
I know they're Ocarina pretty much sets up the whole time split. Besides one of the weird timelines. Where does Twilight Princess fit in again?
Um, Twilight Princess is What's Imperial Steel? Anyways, Twilight Princess is um in the child timeline.
Okay.
So
So
you know how
it's
I showed you a
so
hero's
it's
purpose?
yeah. So that's
It's in that
continuing
timeline.
after Ocarina splits off.
Yeah.
It's
It's
continuing
when
from
it's
Hero's Purpose. Right, that's the one that has the fallen hero.
yeah. So so
I thought
Twilight Princess
is Wind Waker after
is
Twilight Princess?
no.
Oh.
Wind Waker is adult timeline. So when the timeline split
Oh.
off from where Zelda sends Link back in time to his youth
Mhm.
goes to Wind Waker. Back to where Link becomes a youth again, goes into Majora's Mask, and then comes back and does Hero's Purpose, goes into Twilight Princess.
Oh, okay. Twilight Princess continues from Majora's Mask. And the fallen hero was Wind Waker?
No,
Or no.
the fallen hero goes into
I'm
Link to the
sorry.
past.
Okay. Fallen hero was Majora's Mask.
No. Fallen hero is Link loses the fight against Ganondorf at the end of Ocarina of Time. So there's 3 timelines. There,
No,
there's
not the
the
fallen hero
timeline.
timeline. I'm sorry. Not the fallen hero timeline that
Okay.
leads to Legend of Zelda. I'm talking about the fallen hero character that the series you showed me centered on.
Yeah, that's following after Majora's Mask.
Okay.
To Twilight Princess.
Thank you. That's what I meant. I know there's that other timeline makes it a little more confusing.
Yeah. Yeah, the series I showed you continues on to Twilight Princess. In particular, you know how it ended with Link really beat up?
Yeah.
In Twilight Princess, that Link returns as a revenant
Yeah.
to teach the Link of Twilight Princess how to fight.
I've seen a little of it. Looks awesome. It's one of
Yeah,
the
he just gets
early
he
things I
just
saw
comes
from
back.
Zelda, and I'm just like, holy shit, that's so cool.
Yeah, he just comes back and he's like, "You're not good enough." And the Twilight Princess Link's like, "What?" He like knocks the Twilight Princess Link down and goes, "You're gonna get beat up by Ganondorf super easy." And he's like, "Oh,
How do you know? How do you think I died?
yeah." Anyways, let's start trading. And he's like, okay."
You need to be stronger than me because you need to beat the guy who beat me.
Yeah. It's great. It's one of the coolest characters. I guess character is a word that you would use for it. It's one of the coolest characters in the series. Is Revenant Link.
Let me know if they ever put out any
I
more
mean,
parts to that, because that thing was really cool.
oh, they're making the 9th part. I don't know when it's gonna release, but they are making it. And I guess technically that's just the Hero of Time. So the Hero of Time is the cool one.
Yeah.
It's not
I
Revenant Link. It's Hero of
understand
Time.
why those two timelines exist. I feel like the failed hero timeline of that, where he just lost outright in Ocarina, kind of feels just tacked on to explain the original Zelda being different.
No, it
Really?
actually isn't. Because Link to the Past had a huge, like Link to the Past actually sets that whole thing up. If Link to the Past didn't exist, then the failed hero timeline wouldn't exist. But like the whole opening title sequence for Link to the Past basically explains it.
Okay.
And that was made before Ocarina of Time, so it definitely wasn't Ocarina of Time, or it definitely wasn't just made up because Ocarina of Time did things.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Originally, just hearing third hand, I heard people talk about how, oh, the split timeline of Zelda isn't actually that important because it's more fan theory and speculation. There isn't much of it that's actually confirmed in the universe. But hearing you run through the explanation of how each timeline came about has really been interesting. Like, no, there was actually at least some thought and throughput to it.
There was a lot. So when Ocarina of Time came out, they didn't intend it initially as a thing. Um, they just were following up on Link to the Past and what Link to the Past said. And then people liked what happened with Ocarina of Time, and Ocarina of Time was such a successful game. They were just like, yeah, let's build on it.
Hmm.
And then up until somewhat after Skyward Sword, they were very into the story and the world of and the setting and all that. They made a Nintendo made a book called Hyrule Historia that went over all of the details of the story and the world and had a bit of uh, fan comics put into it as real lore and things like that.
Mm.
And then Skyward Sword came out, and people who liked Zelda's story like Skyward Sword because it it's a lot more story for Zelda, and people who weren't as into Zelda's story and also somewhat people in general because it was a thing on the Wii. Complained about the motion controls making the game terrible, and everyone hated it, and it got really poor reception.
Mm.
I've never had problems with the motion controls on the Wii, but I have seen and watched both gamers and not gamers struggle with simple controls on the motion aspect and just get frustrated and stop playing something. So, unfortunately, being on the Wii just hurt Skyward Sword a lot.
Right.
It was a very
Yeah.
good game, but people couldn't play it and enjoy it.
It was motion controls were a hell of an experiment. I always thought it sounded really cool, but then I never actually got a Wii, and now I have to suffer if ever I want to emulate a Wii, as it just makes all controls not feel good.
Uh-huh. Luckily for you, they released a controller version of Skyward Sword on the Switch. So if you emulate that, you do not need motion controls.
Fair enough. Yeah, I even played Metroid Prime 1 and 2's Wii versions emulated, and it wasn't as terrible as when I moved on to Metroid Prime 3, but I think I'd rather just play the GameCube version.
No, we don't need to do that actually.
Good evening. And welcome to a nice chill day of construction.
I'm archaeologically, if that's a word.
It sure tried to be.
I'm doing archaeology. There.
Give me a minute. I need to use the restroom. Be back.
Okay.
Back-ish. Hang on, 'cause I might be low on
Welcome
water.
back.
Oh yeah, I am.
Well,
I'll answer that in a minute, Ark. Thank
my
you, Pierre. I'll be
inventory is
back in a
almost
minute.
full. Okay. Mhm. Mhm.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, doing all right.
Welcome back again.
Thank you. Doing all right, Arkid. I just I didn't have the energy for Sister Frida. Not today. It's been a very draining weekend. So just thought I'd relax with some RuneScape. We're racking up 2,000 mahogany planks, and then we're gonna do my daily chores. I'll show you what that loop looks like, and then uh, well, and then we'll make some steel bars.
The steel bars for construction.
Yeah, mahogany homes.
Ah, okay. I might have some steel bars if you don't want to have to make them.
Yeah, up to you. I've already got the iron.
Ah, okay. Then you're good.
I'm just gonna spend a little time in blast furnace.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that I have the resources already to get 5 construction levels. So we'll see. In 5 construction levels, I will be a high enough construction to boost to make the best chest to hold my blue scroll rewards, which will clear a lot of inventory space.
Yeah. And I'll get you a bunch of stuff.
How is the
I found
pier?
that.
Arkid's asking.
Archaeology. I don't know if that explains to you what it is, but I'm trying out the other version of RuneScape, and my opinion of it so far is old school RuneScape is better. But they're doing a much better job on it right now than they had for like the past ever since I've ever played it. I'm gonna say I didn't play it at EOC, but I assume that did not go well from everything I've heard. um, and I played it around 4 years ago and about a year ago in 2 different attempts that both did not go well. Um, the a year ago was the last league, which they did so poorly. They made it boring as a league somehow. um, so this is a major improvement, even if it's not as good as old school RuneScape, and that's neat.
Cool. Also, Arcade asks, clarifies that that is what the peer is doing. Now, how is the peer doing?
I have net again.
Yay.
That's yep, there you go.
Yeah, I might have to check out RuneScape 3 at some point. But they said they're going to be doing initiatives, it sounds like next year, to try and grow RuneScape 3. So I might be more willing to check it out then. This year has been focused on stabilizing the player base.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to try it out for the league, I would suggest learning about it a little bit prior so you have an idea of what you want to do.
Nah, not this league.
And I was going to say, this league looks a lot better than the first league because it actually has things a league should have. Whereas the first one did not have a lot of mainstays of a league. They basically gave you bonus XP relics and said, "Have at it," and that did not go well.
Yeah, no.
People basically played it for. I mean, I know some people played it for like a week and then just went, "This is just RuneScape but faster," and stopped playing it. I played it for like 3 days and went, "This is just RuneScape but faster," and stopped playing it. And yeah.
Yeah, in this league you get to go Fremennik so that you can say you went Fremennik.
Yeah. This league, they're like, okay, so we heard you say you don't want to do quests that bog down the game. You want to have choices that impact your build. You want to have relics that feel like they're doing more than speeding up the game. And you want to have something that influences combat in a way more than number go up.
Mm-hmm.
And we're putting all of those in the game this time. And I was like, I stared at the amount of things they were adding to Leagues 2, and the only thing I could think was, why the fuck was none of this in Leagues 1?
Mm-hmm.
Like, like this is all staple things for a league. Why was it not there?
Mm-hmm.
Did they just did they communicate with the people who make old school RuneScape leagues at all?
Mm-hmm.
If they were making Leagues 1, or did they just go, yeah, people like when the game go faster?
Yeah. Um. It was an interesting decision. I was surprised that it looked so much worse than even original first league on old school RuneScape.
Oh, it was way worse because the original old school RuneScape League could have been really bad as well if they hadn't released it when they did, because they released it shortly after they made Korend, and they locked it to Korend. So everything that everyone was experiencing was pretty much brand new. And even with the low amount of bonuses and a small amount of direction it had, because they locked it to Korend when Korend was fairly new, it still felt really good.
Mm-hmm. I like the angle they
That
went
was
on it with this league starting off with the Barlamore.
yeah. Like if the game had been, or if Karen had been out for like a year and then they did that, League One would have failed spectacularly. So yeah, I'm a lot more excited for the league this time because they actually look like they're making it a league instead of whatever the heck League One was.
Yeah.
Also very excited to try out Divine Druid. Oh yeah, and apparently they are bringing Gothics back in this league at least. I'm assuming because of how they're doing it, it's an experiment as to how people respond if they do some kind of story in the main game about bringing Gothics back. Because apparently the whole concept behind Leagues 2 is it's a alternate timeline world where Gothics didn't die. And how that would impact the world now. Which is kind of a neat concept.
Yeah. That is interesting.
It's like they do posts from the henge again.
Oh jeez, if they brought that back, that'd be
And
so cool.
and they bring Gothics back and like they do RuneScape Age or 7th Age or whatever's after the age they have for RuneScape 3, and the first thing they put in post from the hedge is Gothics going, so I had a dream that people were stupid and changed how the combat worked in my world. It's like, oh, yeah, no, they did do that. That wasn't a dream got fixed. He's like, oh. Why?
If they brought him back, and it wasn't just a retcon, they actually had something where he gets resurrected. It would definitely be interesting because he bled out a lot of his energy already that was claimed in all different ways.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be.
So
I don't think he'd be as powerful. I don't think his
no.
edict should be in effect anymore.
Well, I mean, we in the story we reinstated his edicts ourselves as like a power separate from him. So I think he probably just would come back not as a god at all anymore.
Yeah.
We would basically have mortal Gothics back, or potentially, if there's any amount of power left, potentially immortal. But not a
Death would
god.
be like, I planned this whole. And Death would be like, I planned this whole thing. You're welcome.
Yeah, that's just like, oh yeah, Gothics finally paid me off.
Yeah. Yeah, we have yet to see how that's gonna pan out. They just kind of are hinting it with the theme here.
Let's see.
And I feel like with how they're handling the whole like what's it called, the media and stuff around it, they're kind of using it as a testing ground to see how poor a reaction the idea would give, which, as far as I'm aware, it's not been a poor reaction. So I think that they might look into more stuff revolving around Gothics going forward with the story of the game. Not necessarily reviving them, but like touching on aspects of them more. And then we'll see where it goes from there. It turns out that people still like the concept of Zami Sarah Gothics, despite one of them being gone from the world for however long Runescape 3 is. Now I'm getting too many pylons. The heck is that? I have to head to Grinter to meet up with Zan for a bit.
Oh, okay. Tell Zan I say hi. "2,001 mahogany planks." Mahogany. Alright. One more batch for good luck while I consider. Alright, I'm gonna want to swap back to the normal spell book. Probably grab all my teleportation runes here and then I'll start the loop there. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll do that after this batch. Just take all that out, put that away, can keep the money out. Yeah, we can keep the money out. So we go over here, we grab our daily sand, we go to Varrock. Ah, no, door closed, door shut by our battle staves. So I've been doing a whole bunch of Moons of Peril. I was trying to get the Blue Moon set so that I could solve a Master Clue step that I've gotten like 3 or 4 times. I did finally complete the Blue Moon set a couple days ago. So I'm just working through the last of my water orbs from that process. And basically just every day I buy 60 battle staves, I make 60 battle staves. That's how I've gotten a good chunk of money for, well, for this construction grind. Oh yeah, also we can turn effect sounds back on. Now that I won't die from having to listen to it. Now on rewards from the Fractured Archive. I'm not a gear expert in this game, so I just don't feel qualified to really vote on that. Someone sets an item for me and tells me, oh, yeah, this has got, plus 100 stab, plus 68 slash, plus 50 crush. I can use all 3 combat styles, and it has a special trigger of, I don't know, every 5th hit has 25% higher chance to hit. I'll just be like, what? Just be like, listen, man, just tell me what the best weapon I need to go fight that thing over there is, and then I can be done with fighting that thing over there, so that I can go fishing, or smithing, or building my house. I'm really happy the DPS calculator exists now. Now we can run our own simulations instead of just relying on the what the wiki says. And that's it for that step. I'm still not terribly in range, but cool. Uh, um, oh, almost forgot to take off my fire staff. I guess we can grab some more construction XP. I better pick up those spores. Oh yeah. I'm not paying you, Numalite. Alright. And we get this stuff out. Check on my mahogany trees. They're not quite done, but they will be by tomorrow. And there's a whole Calquat and mahogany route that I do as well. That's more like every 3-ish days. This step I also sometimes skip, depending how I feel. I might skip all of Fossil Island. But it's a nice little smidge of crafting XP and a reasonable amount of Hunter XP every time I do it. Honestly, it's been most of how I've leveled Hunter, which yeah, they're planning to change. Probably a worthwhile change, to be honest. And then we head over to Cornd. Oh, I see. You returned with food and cookies while I was harvesting seaweed. Welcome back, Arctic. Make sure to share. I hope you brought enough cookies for the class. Oh no, my yew tree. Oh well. Oh yeah, we're not full on beginner clue scrolls anymore. It's time for that to change again. What have we said about not sharing with the class? Oh wait, we need to go fight Hespori. Can't believe this selfishness. SMH my head. Oh, shit. I knew something was missing. I'm like, why am I taking so much damage? Oh yeah, probably because you forgot your protection prayers. Ah, okay, messing everything up. Alright. We're back on focusing. Oh. I'm gonna take out my ring of stone for that. Yep. I officially don't care that my yew is dead. Like, I'll care if I have to grow a yew tree. I do not have to grow a yew tree. Okay. I will just plant another yew then. Next stream, oh, I see you, Automod getting you. Sorry, I missed that. That's a really funny Automod reasoning. Alright. Anyway, thought I took my axe out. It's forgotten again. It's a good question. So, from what I understand it, I am probably going to be working on Saturday and Sunday, it looks like. So next stream will not be until next Monday. We're gonna have a full week. And sadly, yeah, that'll be it. I'll have one streaming day. It will depend a lot on how I feel after the weekend and whatever happens at work. If I will feel up to finally going after Frida, or if I'll put that off an extra week. Okay, those are still not done. That's fine. More Snapdragon. No stats. Is the plugin live loadout not working? Well, there they are. I need to plant. It's not working. Okay. Well, we might go about to go black. Same count is swamp linked. Oh! Oh! Okay. No, I remember what the problem is. Let me see if I can re-engage it midstream or not. Sorry, I completely forgot I had I had to turn it off. Uh, Channel, no. Reader dashboard. Yeah. I think it was an extension. Yes. Crap. Did I have to put it as component or overlay? Open the description just to say it. Overlay one. Okay. It's now active. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yay. That doesn't need protection. I mean, yeah, I've been doing a lot. Eh, It's just good to have I don't know, overall more support returning in group iron, so just do what you'd like. Ah, shit. Well, you know what? Let me go back inside so I can show this off. And maybe build some muscle memory. So that's the way I've been going to the other patch that I do. But that's not the best way that I have access to anymore. I very, very recently acquired a better way to get to that patch. Congratulations, Arcade. I go over to this tree. And we go to Hosidius. Is there a lot of compost in there? There's some. It's okay. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your vacation and buy the new product from featuring to the this company here. Silver Knight Enterprises reminds you that advertisements are in no way endorsed by me, and actual endorsements will be given in their own special ad space with my own voice. I do not, in fact, make money off of you purchasing what advertisers say, although clicking on them does apparently do something to show something. I don't know. I don't know. It's the ones that I would actually do personally that would actually get me something, presumably, though. I haven't yet. Well, that's it. That's my loop. There you go. Now I'm gonna need a bunch of steel. It's the fastest way to kill the Grim. I guess. Well, just be blast furnace, wouldn't it? It actually just teleports blast furnace. The few ads, but the most interesting ones were the new Domino's app, asking the public to help them test it. You get a discount on an order. Neat. Paradise. Alright, so we want ice gloves, which we combine with smithing gloves. We need otherwise the graceful set. That's it. What am I missing? I'm missing something. Callback. Could do callback. That's how that works. Too bad he lived nowhere near Domino's. Ah. Okay, so... we can fill that, or make sure that's full. Take out iron. Oh, wait. I can't. Still not quite that simple. Alright, then we go to a blast furnace world. Is there one in... Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna use the restroom before we do this, so hopefully don't waste any money. I'm back. Yeah, I should hope you have something better with where you are. Who do I have to pay to use this world? I'm gonna have to pay someone. Coffer. There it is. Yeah, let's just throw 60,000 in there, I guess. No, whoops, wrong one. Alright, and then it begins. Already hard out in the city. I actually might not want to. Unless is there a way to just fill? Empty containers. Yeah, but not to fill. I actually might not want the smithing cape on because I want only 27 since I'm doing iron specifically. Alright. Actually, I want to do them the other way around. Hang on. Hang on. Alright, empty that. I gotta do weird things. Okay. Okay, there we go. Interesting. So to make this move smoothly, you're gonna want actually there to be that space. We're gonna not worry about the coal for one loop. Uh, oh, giant. Yeah, I forgot to fill it. Whoops. That's fine. Ooh, it's got a display in the upper left corner. I didn't notice that at first. That's really helpful. At this point in the game, it's really not expensive anymore. 60k is kind of nothing. Used to be a lot. Only the strongest will survive. Maybe the heaven will die. I'm a shadow on the wall. I'll be the one to save us all. Chaos! Oh no, that's just blast furnace. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I'd get more use out of these smithing catalysts. I'm still sitting on 538 of them, but honestly, using blast furnace for its intended use, now that I have the money for it, um, this is fine. Hey, congratulations, Arcade. Welcome to 81 hit points. Yeah, my goodness, guys, I'm approaching 14 million smithing XP. Oh, bag empty. I hit fail. Dang it. Well, if you're just gonna ignore me, then yeah, I'm gonna run out of coal. Just do a full coal run. Oh yeah, because I was adding people with memes. Nat is too. I see. It was just a fun Princess Bride meme. It was the book my father used to read to you, or I'm sorry, used to read to me when I was sick. And I used to read it to your father. Today I'm going to read it to you. Does it have any sports in it? Are you kidding? Fighting, war, revenge, torture, 200 main characters, a rap battle, monsters, dancing, mountains with 6 names, dramatic irony, flat earth, stories nested within stories like a narrative matryoshka doll, true love, a big dog. It doesn't sound too bad. I'll try and stay awake. Thank you very much. Very nice of you. Your vote of confidence is overwhelming. All right. The Silmarillion by J.R.R. Tolkien. That's probably enough. I guess, withdraw what's left from the coffer. Not bad. Okay. Oh, wait, let's, before we do wrap up completely, let's fill up. The fuck? Oh. Right. Guess I did that in the wrong order, huh? No. Just gonna do it. That's fine. I think that's it. We just start doing things. So battle staff for fire and earth. And then we just need law, water, air. Alright, that gets us to Falador. We have a way to Corend. That gets us Ardone. Okay, that might be it. Let me. Alright, what am I missing? Air? I thought there was air in this. Oh, those are death runes, damn it. Eyes deceived me. No. Oh yeah, we can take experts. Perfect. Expensive requirements. Yeah, I should think so. With the Falador. Perfect. Um, Oh, right. They have to actually talk to the guy. I forgot. Oops. Oh yeah, what's 350 points? Well, at least the most necessary piece is also the cheapest. That's merciful. Oh, okay, bye, Mr. Old Man. We should have stopped. Yeah. I need to get back into the rhythm of the routing of this. It's been way too long. East Stardome, south of the church. So this one? No, this one. Hmm. Yeah, I really need the sack just to be smoother. missing something. Hat stand. It's always the hat stand. It's mono metal. Any relation to Mono Madness? Norman, south of Valador. Okay. That's actually probably a good amount of mahogany. Oh, whoops. Almost ran past it. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. May Oscorp continue to be profitable. Uh, hmm. Oh yeah, the guy that only took 8 planks last time. We can just go over there. 8 or 10. Yeah, it was 10. Cool. Octus-toi. Okay. That sure is a name. Mm. Oh, I forgot to talk to her then. Okay. Noella, north of Market. Nope. I thought I built the bed. Oh. Oh, right, it would be up here. I don't know if I have enough planks for that. Probably don't. But the building's closer in the bank, so we could see. Oh yeah, no. That's it. Use the restroom real quick. I return. I might need to go right away again. I'm running low on water. I'm pretty thirsty. It's so damn hot. Thank you, thank you. No. Yeah, missed a hello from Warden. Hello, Warden. You're still there. My work has me working at a little bit of uncomfortable angles. Just because of the chair I've got. There's certain stretches, as long as I remember to do them somewhat regularly, take care of the pain. So aside from health and flexibility, stretch reminders are nice for that. As long as I'm stretching like at least, I don't know, once, twice a day, minimum. It's nice. Okay. A 74 construction. Mahogany throne, gilded mahogany dresser, mahogany outfit stand, mounted orange fin, large trapdoor, oak dungeon door, guard dog, 33 maximum rooms, chum spreader, and the ability to boost to level 80 crafting now, or construction crafts things. Yeah, Hasidious. To be honest, we should probably just take the Chronicle of Corrin. There it is. I mean, there's its upgraded version, but I digress. Same point. Come here often? No. Town market. Is it this one? Yes. Yes. We're coming to get you, Barbara. There we go. Huh. Mariah west of this very spot. How do you solve a problem like Maria? How do you catch a cloud and pin it down? How do you find a word that means Maria? Will-o-wisp. I forget the second one. The clown. No. No. Damn. So close. Alright, Neo Angelo. What's the next one? Uh, Excellent. People talking about the coming of the 40th anniversary Transformers the Movie Apology Tour. So happy.
The movie is incredible.
The animation, man.
Damn, thought I had enough. I was really close too. It's gonna be nice when I get the plant sack. Mm. 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 Oh, the southeast. First time we've had to do this one. Nice that we have a Tau in the city. Mm. Water bottle. Water and water, water, water and water, water. Oh, whoops. Oh, naturally. Oh yeah. That'll send me right past the bank. Might as well just come over here. Not entirely sure I made enough planks, but I do think we made enough to get close. I don't think I'm gonna have to make a lot more planks than I did already for my goal. Honestly, I'm a little tempted to push 80 just because round number, but do know. Let me see. Stash units. Yeah, that'll get me access to elite stash units. Which would be nice. Master takes 88. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Right, you only have Amy. Like, where's the other person? Oh yeah, this the one that's just Amy. No, no, Norman. Oh wait, I missed something. Alright. Good luck, Mr. Osborne. Well, this is pretty much all there's gonna be to it. As you can see, I'm already making some good progress, more than halfway to 75. Yeah, 75. And I'll see how things go from there. I'm already about halfway to getting the plank sack, which will be very nice. Probably ought to start closing off stream, so I'll say you can check back with me next Monday. We'll see what we stream. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna feel after the weekend. It might be Sister Frida. It might be this. Those are the most likely two options, unless Arca drags me into something for a co-op stream. But I'd be surprised with that being the only day that I stream that week. It's unfortunate, but you know, gotta make that dough. Anything else I need to? No, I don't think there are any other announcements, so we'll just wrap up this house. Yeah. No. This seems like a good spot. Thank you for tuning in. Take care of yourselves. Be well. Be good to one another. And catch you next time. Farewell. Snake Eater.